All right. Soundboard looks good. Mic audio looks good, I think. I'm going to double check. I think... Did we switch this to... Delayed Yeti? Okay, good. Alright, so this one... Looks good. What else? I don't think too much else. I think I'll just go ahead and get started here in a moment. Let me make sure the camera's good. Fish look like they're doing all right. Got an aquarium in the shed now, by the way. We're gonna enable chat timers. I guess just go ahead and get started. How's it going, everybody? What's up? Long time no see, huh? All right. So today, well, I'll say once I actually switch the thing over. Let me switch the thing over. Okay, here we go. Pew! All right. So, oh, that delay is so weird looking at it on screen. I guess it matches up. Anyway, what we're going to go through first is I've got, where'd my virtual machines go? I'm just going to go through a clean install of Dash stuff on Windows a few times in a row. Where did my UTM go? Did I close it? I might have closed it. Okay. I'm going to delete. Okay, hold on. I'm just going to go ahead and make a couple of clones here. All right. 3, 2. How many of these? We've got 4 of these we need to do. Okay. So I'm just going to do a completely fresh install 4 times. So I'm going to call this one, I'll show this on screen just a second. This one is signed, valid. This is the happy path. You're not seeing this. I'm just renaming some of these things so that I know which one I'm doing when I'm doing it. This one is expired. This one is, and I don't know if we might be able to get all of these running at the same time. Probably not. This one is unsigned. Whoops. I spelled that wrong. I mean, not that it really matters, but unsigned. There we go. And then this one is self-signed. Okay. Self-signed. All right. So, let's go ahead and start a virtual machine. We're going to install some Dash core binaries. That's the first thing we're going to do. Then we're going to move on to the Webi installer. Just needs a small update. And then we'll move on to the doing the standalone BLS tool. Also, pop a top, my friends. Let's listen to what Mr. Mountain Dew has to say. Boom. Mr. Mountain Dew says open focus. So it takes a minute for Windows to boot up. It looks like it's got a bunch of errors, but they're not really errors. I don't exactly know why it does that, but they're not real errors. It is booting. And it seems like I don't know. It shouldn't take so long. It should be pretty fast and snappy. And once we got one going, I'm going to see if I can get the other one started booting. I don't know why is it taking so long. Why? 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 Okay, is something actually going wrong here? Maybe Windows isn't booting. I didn't do anything wrong, did I? We only have one going at a time, so it's not like the virtualization module is messed up. I don't know. All right, this doesn't seem to be going well. So I'm actually, this is normally it takes like 20 seconds or something. It's been longer than that, so I don't know what's going on. I am in fact going to just kill this at this point. All right, and I'm going to restart UTM. Maybe I hope I don't have to reboot. You know, sometimes something goes wrong, you got to reboot. All right, quit. All right. Okay, let me, I don't know what happened there. Okay, nothing is running. Let's start this one up. Okay, booting up. And then it should get to the spinner. The spinner goes for a little bit, and then we should see the Windows logo. Come on. Oh, sorry for bothering me, but you wanted to offer a promotion. Oh, crap, I accidentally clicked the block button. How did I do that? Dang it. I was really looking forward to that promotion, too. Man, sometimes your finger just slips, you know? Okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. How do we have Windows updates? You're 100% there. Doesn't feel like 100%. There we go. There we go. All right, and we need to mount a drive here. So we're going to mount our shared drive. All right. So here's where we actually get started. Let's go down the happy path first. We are going to... What do you mean this folder's empty? Oh, okay, right, because it's called a network location. It's not listed under network locations. All right, can I have this open? I should have just called this TXT, I suppose. There we go. All right, so we're going to download this dash binary. Maybe I will do all of these on just one virtual machine. We're going to download this dash binary. Pew! And this is what it looks like when everything's signed, when everything's happy, when everything's good. So let's open the file and see what it looks like. Opens the file, pops up. No crazy experience whatsoever. We're just straight to welcome to Dash Core. Let it install. All right, so this is the signed experience. It's simple, it's straightforward, doesn't require any brain power. Use the default data directory. Use a custom data directory. Yeah, okay, but we're going to get out of this because I don't actually want to download all that stuff. Okay, so now we're going to try it with the expired certificate. And actually, I could probably just do this. We'll do it. We'll do it in the web browser for now. Okay, there we go. Ooh, isn't completely downloaded. Isn't commonly downloaded. Okay, so when you download it, you get a warning, apparently. And we didn't see that warning before. Make sure you trust it. Okay, I trust it. Let's open it. Can I open it? Okay, let's try this again. I can delete it. I can't open it. I can go to the folder. Okay, something went wrong here. See more. Alright, so something... I'm even having trouble downloading this one. That's a little bit strange. That's not what I expected. Yeah, let me... I don't know what to make of that. Because it's not even giving me the whole file there. So that's obviously a bad idea. Yeah, look at that. It doesn't even let me... we'll try this again. Maybe something weird happened. Maybe it's a glitch. You know, Windows is kind of buggy. Doesn't work. Keep. Okay. Okay, so I have to select keep. Show more. Keep. Keep anyway. Got it. Okay, so this one is pretty terabad. Yeah, I mean, we're having it. I have to double confirm to download it. Yeah, that's virus detected. Couldn't download. Virus detected. All right. So I got to go back to keep. Keep anyway. Oh, I could have reported this app as safe. Threats found. Okay. All right. I'm giving up on this one. This is beyond, like, I'm actually reading the screen and following the prompts. I can't get it installed. So that one's a hard pass. So the expired one is pretty bad. And this kind of makes sense because people who pay for certificates know when it expires, and you just go put in your credit card and you pay again. So trying to sign with a what in the world is going on here? Keep anyway. All right, so now I've done the keep anyway. I don't want to turn on Windows backup. Okay, so unsigned, it's not detected as a virus. I have to go through one extra prompt. And I can open the file. All right, there we go. Okay, so I can get out of that then. And then I've got one more to try. All right, isn't commonly downloaded. Make sure you trust it. Keep it. Show more. Keep anyway. Okay, so I had to go through the double prompt on this. Couldn't download, virus detected. Okay. So, the only ones that worked were unsigned and valid signed. And the valid signed was obviously the experience that we want. Think however many people are going to download this thing. It just reduced the friction. We want the signed one. I think that's about as simple as it gets there. And I could. This is on Windows 11. The Windows 10 experience might be a little bit different, but I think that's about what you can expect. So yeah, it's Self-signed is a bad idea. Self-signed is just straight up a bad idea. Expired is a bad idea. Both of those were detected as viruses. Unsigned, kind of funny. Unsigned was not detected as a virus. It just put up a couple of prompts. Signed, not a hitch, worked perfectly. Super happy. And just let's go through this experience one more time. There's nothing here about identified developer, unidentified developer, you know, what it's doing. There's none of that. Now I could, there's actually another machine. I do have a Windows 10 machine right here that we could test on. So let me actually get that out. Because I can't run a Windows 10 virtual machine because I don't actually remember why. But I can't run a Windows 10 virtual machine. I think it's because of the difference between ARM and x86. But I can get this plugged in to the screen recorder. Okay. Give me just a second here to get all plugged in, and we'll do it over screen recorder. So glad I got the the new screen capture thing set up. This actually isn't the new one. This is the old one, but all the same. Whoop! That was shocking, but not in a good way. Okay, hopefully that didn't. Shocking again. I need to be touching my rounding pad when I'm doing this stuff. Do. Gonna move a couple things around her. By the way, I tried out some home automation stuff. I got Home Assistant installed on a virtual machine in my home lab and got some Z-Wave connected to it. It is so flipping complicated. I don't know how anybody's supposed to be able to do it as a non-developer, and I guess they're not supposed to, but it seems like this shouldn't be complicated. Getting the thermostat set up on a schedule. I thought, oh, this will be easy. This will be super easy. Barely an inconvenience. In fact, it should be actually a convenience. But as far as I can tell, there is no Home Assistant module for, like, they just don't have modules for basic stuff. They have all this, you know, advanced, you know, configure it so when you walk in a room, you can, you know, change the temperature, but they don't have, well, I mean, that it is advanced. You still have to set it up and all that. But they don't have it where you can just open up a thing and say, hey, from these times to these times, turn the thermostat on to this temperature. I could not figure out a way to do that. It's not built in, and I couldn't get a plugin to do it. There was supposed to be a built-in plugin that can kind of do it, but I couldn't get that to work. Okay, why is this thing so... Oh, I know why it's so warm. Okay. Okay, there we go. Windows is booting up. Let me see if I can get this capture on screen here. Okay, can we just display this? What in the world? Where's the thumbs up bubble coming from? What was that? What the heck was that? Nod32 does not allow downloaded and deletes the file dashboard. I don't know what ESET Nod32 means. But hey, how's it going, Storyteller? Okay, what was that thing that just popped up on my screen? Is this built into the operating system now? Wait. Congratulations! I don't know what that is. Okay. I don't know why that... Did y'all see the thumbs up on the screen? Because I saw a thumbs up on the screen and that was very confusing to me. Okay, live streaming device. Preset. 1080p. Okay, where... Okay, I'm just going to delete this and re-add it. I mean, we should be getting the picture out of this thing. Hold on. Unmuted. Let me double check that I've got the connections all back here. I did have a huge static shock as I touched the thing. So I might need to maybe unplug it and replug it in case that put it in a bad internal state. All right, unplug, replug, line in, line out. Is line out going to the right place? Okay. Whoa. All right, add video capture device. Test capture. Make source visible, sure. We're going to use live streaming device. Okay, there we are. I don't know why I had to get rid of it and re-add it, but I did. Now it's all good. Let me switch the resolution to 1080p on this. Okay. All right, there we go. So that's good. Kind of, sort of, in a way. All right, we're just going to roll with this for a minute. And see what we get on Windows 10. See if it's different from Windows 11. All right, so let me get rid of this virtual machine here. Okay, and then I need to stop that thing. Stop. Okay. All right, so yes, you can see what I'm doing over here. Check your message on Discord. I will check your message on Discord. Okay. Okay, test this one as well. Dang it, I just closed out that virtual machine, but I will open up the virtual machine again and let it boot up while I'm doing stuff over here. Okay. So, let me see. Of course, there's no good way for me to share a file to this computer Let's see. I think this is on my untrusted network. Yeah, this is on my untrusted network. So I should be able to get to it still, though. I don't think I have Discord on here. Yeah, I don't have Discord. Okay, let me see if there's a way for me to sign in or something. Gosh. Yeah, I mean, you can't believe it. It's 2024 and we don't have a way to share a file between computers. Not over the network. I mean, like, I need to get out my USB drive to copy over the... Actually, let me see what the IP address on this thing is. I think that I have SSH enabled. Okay. 253.159. Okay, so I'll try to SSH the file over that has the stuff in here. Okay, so I'm being sent another binary and a signature file. And the signature file, I don't know what good that's going to do me. That's a text file. Wait, was that the right IP address? What was it? 159. Okay, so I think it's locked to 159. Great. All right, so we're just going to put this in downloads, I think. I'm going to take -core and copy it over to downloads. Come on, you can do it. I mean, it's copied stuff on the network before. I may have disabled SSH. Hold on. Oh no, it got it. Cool. Oh, and y'all couldn't see that little bit I was doing there anyway. Okay, so this should be start downloads -core. Show me what I can open this with. We'll open it with Notepad. So I'm gonna try the signed one first. Okay, let's see. And then I'll try the new one next. Whoops. Edit, undo. 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 I don't know how to undo. What do I do? There we go. There we go. Okay. Also, Pasta had a comment that because the other one has been downloaded more frequently, it's recognized. Okay. So it's not just that it's signed, but it's also that it's been downloaded a bunch of times. Okay. So I don't think I actually have to go through the install process here. There was no issues with that. The valid signed one worked great. Let's go to this one now. Win64 setup. Is that for Win32? I say that jokingly, but apparently Windows 32 binaries are now called Win64 for some systems, where Win32 is for Windows 64. Weird thing. Any version, I don't know what ESET nod 32, I don't know what that means, detects the virus in the file and does not allow the download. Is there a virus in the file? Okay. So this isn't commonly downloaded. Make sure you trust it. So I will report this file as safe. Oh, heavens no. I don't want to do all that. Whatever. Let me just tell it, keep. Keep. All right, this is the new one, right? All right, Windows protected your PC, prevented unrecognized app from starting. More info, run anyway. All right, publisher unknown. The hard drive on this computer. Yes, run it. Okay. And then, I don't know why I was given a signature file, because there's nothing that I can do with a signature file. I can open the file in Notepad, I guess. And that doesn't do anything for me. So I don't know why. Somebody want to tell me why I have that? Let me know. Okay, so I'll check this on. I have this virtual machine. This is actually the first one I tried to open up that pooped out. It may have just pooped out because with the virtual machines, if you change which screen they're on during certain parts of the boot process or whatever, it seems like it messes them up. I think this one, did this clone bad? Okay, this one's just junked up. Like it is, nothing's happening with this one. Let me move it over to the other screen and see if it unlocks it. Let me see if I can, is it frozen? Stop? I don't know. I'm just going to delete that one. I don't know what was going on there. I'm going to try this other virtual machine. It may have been because I switched the screen that it was displaying on, and it gets upset about that sometimes. Oh, so let me turn this one off. Now we're back to this one. I guess while we're waiting for that one, I can go back and test another one of these again, so I can test the unsigned again. So, is there legitimately a virus in the file? Because that's kind of confusing. Because it says that it doesn't say, oh, you know, this file is untrusted. It said there is a virus in this file. Which I would imagine that, I mean, a lot of the cryptocurrency stuff is probably counted as a virus. All right, let's keep anyway. All right, open up the unsigned. Protected your PC. Okay, so this one looks the same. It's going to pop up. Yeah, you sure you want to run it? Yeah, I want to run it. Okay. All right, so let me go back to the other one, the expired. Let's see what the expired is like on Windows 10. So we've got a bunch of different experiences here. Because we're looking at both Windows 11 and Windows 10. Okay, let me go over here. Yeah, you know, making people verify signatures is just dumb. Like, let the software do it. The operating system, that's the operating system's job. If somebody wants to go all through all that business, like, fine. Let them run it on Linux, you know? Like, people using Mac and Windows, they just want their stuff to work. All right, so this is the expired one. Okay, keep it anyway. Couldn't download, virus detected. Okay, so can someone explain... Is there actually a virus in this file? Pasta, is there a virus in the file? Why does it say that there is a virus detected? It's not saying it's unsafe. It's not saying it's expired. It's saying that there is a virus detected. What's the deal with that? I mean, I'm not surprised because it's cryptocurrency stuff. And so it doesn't surprise me that with the way that it's got code to tickle the network, to do, various types of communication. Technically, it's not a virus if it doesn't replicate, but I mean, I think the parlance of virus has kind of been taken over by just malware in general. Yeah, I don't know what the process of verifying a signature for a binary is, and I don't really care to do that. I don't know who does that on Windows. So I'm just going to vote no on that one. All right, but we're going to do the last one here. Hold on. So now I'm switching back from Windows 10 to Windows 11. All right, and I've got my, my dash core file. All right, choose an app. Wait, why didn't it just come up with, dang it. Look, I don't know how to navigate this thing. Come on. Just show me Notepad. Where's Notepad? Okay, this is confusing. Can I make it go away? All right, let's try this again. Open with. I don't understand. Before it let me select Notepad. Why is it not letting me select Notepad this time? Okay, I'll just rename the file real quick. There we go. Now I should be able to open it up. All right, go back to the network drive, let it reread it. Here we go. Okay. What? Oh, is it saying because Windows Update is running, it can't open a text file? That makes sense. And is this one different from the... No. Okay, the reason this is different is 20.0.3 versus 20.0.4. I am very curious about the whole virus thing, though. Because that raises a concern for me. Was there a virus on Pasta's computer that infected this file? Like, what's going on? Why is it definitively detected as a virus? Blocked because this type of file can harm your device. Okay, I just want to keep it anyway. That one, tomato, potato. Had some warnings, but it wasn't the end of the world. But yeah, why is it saying it can harm your computer? So anyway, so basically we have very different experiences between Windows 10 and Windows 11. In general, the Windows 11 experience is better, but the signed experience is best. So that is what it is. So yeah, anyway, in the end of it all, I'm 100% on the bus of pay the $129 for the certificate. So just so everybody knows, So Apple has their own certificate program. So Apple's certificates are centralized. When you buy the Apple certificate, it's signed by Apple. Microsoft, the certificate program is decentralized, which has its pros and cons because most of the resellers are just running kind of a scam. But it's funny because the cost is higher. But if we look at code, signing, certificate, Komodo, DigiCert, these are a couple of the big ones, and they just cost more because you're getting it direct from them rather than going through a reseller. And, it's kind of weird, but the resellers cost less. I guess because the resellers buy in bulk or something like that. But yeah, on the first page of search here, you get the expensive ones. But the one that I used in the past was cheap SSL security cert or something like that. So you go here, and you could probably, look, the lowest price guaranteed. But look, it's Komodo. So on the first page was Komodo, but then this Komodo affiliated reseller, maybe it just Komodo rebranded. Yeah, KomodoSSLstore.com. Oh no, these ones are all... This looks exactly like the site that I was going to go to before. Wait, is this not... Okay, so they just hijacked it. Okay. They just hijacked it with an ad. So they hijacked they hijacked their own reseller. Okay. So if you go down one, here's this one. And that one said lowest price is guaranteed, which is hilarious because they were literally the highest price. And these used to be cheaper, but now they've gotten more expensive, which doesn't make any sense I guess it's just inflation. It's like they've stayed the same price relative to inflation. But yeah, you pay the $150 or the, whatever it is you want to pay. I'd just go with the 3-year and call it good. But you buy the certificate. It says it's business validated and blah. No, it's not. They don't really do validation. You send them a PDF that you can modify to do whatever you want. It's weird. And give them a DUNS number and stuff. So it is like, it's hokey, but in theory, this is where it's hokey, because you can pay $400 and then they are supposed to actually verify your business. They're supposed to verify your business no matter what, right? But if you pay $400, then they'll do something like call you on the phone. So it's not for the benefit of your customers. It's for the benefit of you. It's theater to make you feel like the certificate is worth more. What gets presented to the Windows user is the same encryption bits, whether they call you on the phone or not. And in practice, they don't really verify your business because the documentation they ask for is easily spoofed. I mean, you just download a PDF of your current, electricity bill or whatever, change the name out of it to be, just open it up in a PDF editor and change the name to be, instead of your name and your address, Acme Corp and 123 Sesame Street. And like, it's kind of like that. So it's kind of hokey in that way, but also who cares? Pay the $129 and make it easy for the user to not have to deal with stuff. It might be theater. It might be a form of extortion, but I don't know. Apple's one kind of makes sense because Apple's actually has... The benefit of Apple's is that because it's centralized and it's controlled by Apple the whole way through, the process is the same for all Apple customers. You pay the same, you get the same level of quality. Whereas on Windows, you have all these third parties you can go through, and they don't actually necessarily do the validation. So anybody can get a certificate that says that they're anybody else's business. That's the kind of thing. Please make the virus disappear. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm not sure that there actually is a virus, because in the old days, virus protection protected you against viruses. Nowadays, virus protection has become an umbrella term to mean malware in general. Generally speaking, a cryptocurrency miner is considered malware. It's something that uses your CPU and GPU resources, right? So if it detects the code that is the same as what's used in some of the malicious miners, as well as things like, what do you call those? The crypto locks, where they encrypt your files and you have to pay in Bitcoin in order to get your files unlocked. You know, so if you got some stuff like that, I don't think that there's really a virus in here, but let's see if we can put this to bed, because it is weird that some of them say that they have a virus and some of them don't. So let's see. Scan file for virus online. Free virus scanner. What the heck was that doing? Select a file. Let's see what it says. I'll try the other one too. And then we'll move on, because I don't know that there's much else to do here. Oh, do we have this open? All right, this one was one that was detected as having a virus. I don't think it has a virus. I think it's just doing the thing. Do you want to keep your no virus detected for this file? Okay, so let's do the next one. I think they're just saying it looks like malware because it's unsigned. And because, yeah, couldn't download virus detected. All right, we're going to do this hardcore. Here we go, everybody. Hold on to your butts. Red's found. Okay. Interesting. So I don't even know. Okay, you know, here's what I can do. I can download the file here. And then I'll upload it to that website from this computer, rather than in the virtual machine. Okay, here's the ESET virus scanner. What? I thought it said free scan online. Let's see what Reddit has to say. Reddit always has good things to say. Okay. Nope, I don't want to download it. Maybe I can find the same site I found before. Okay. Choose file. Interesting. Well, this has like tons of different names. So where's pasta at? So Acronis, by the way, if we were to look at this, Acronis is actually Enterprise. Bitdefender is... That's weird. It's saying that there's no threat detected because Bitdefender is the one that is on Windows, I thought. Kaspersky, Malwarebytes. So McAfee itself is a virus. You can't trust that. Sophos is Enterprise. All right, let's try this one. And then we'll be done with this and we'll move on. Okay, no virus detected. So, yeah, it's kind of a mixed bag. I think it's a false flag. That's my guess. It's possible that Pasta's computer is infected with a virus that's infecting the binaries that he's building. It's possible, but I don't think that's what's happening. I think that it's just because it has some generic code from Bitcoin that's in lots of malware, because lots of malware uses that code from Bitcoin, that it's just being detected because there's a number of heuristics that are failing. And so after a certain number of heuristics fails, okay, it's not signed. Okay, it has some of this generic Bitcoin code. Okay, it's not widely downloaded. And then it trips a wire and says, oh, it's a virus. But, all right, I'm done with that part. So let's get out of here. That's done. That's over. I'm going to delete these virtual machines that I created. See, I got a whole bunch of virtual machines. UTM is really cool, by the way. If you're not using it, maybe you'd like to use it for something. Because maybe it would be useful for you. Or maybe it wouldn't. Who knows? I also ought to see if there's like a new version of Windows to download. Well, this was back in November, so it shouldn't be that old. Okay, what was the update I did? I don't know. I don't know what the difference between these two was. But it doesn't matter. I'm moving on. Moving on. New problems. Okay. So, if we want to download. Let me just go. I'll just open up another browser window here. Boop, boop, boop. We do have a problem with the installer, so I need to get onto another system. Let's see, maybe, I think AJ15 is a pretty clean system. This is Ubuntu. Okay, so we need to be on Ubuntu. I don't think... One day, it'd be nice if Dash was clean enough that it could be installed onto an Alpine system, but for now, it's got a bunch of dirty dependencies from Bitcoin, so... And by dirty, I don't mean virus, I just mean junk garbage. Anyway, so I've got a virtual machine I just set up for something else, but it's relatively clean still. Oh. Let's see, do we have Webi on this already? I think we do. Do we have fish on this? I don't think we do. Let's get fish installed. And let's get screen and Vim and Git. I don't know if we're actually going to need Git. We shouldn't need Git, actually. Oh, we'll need curl, though. What in the world? What is... Why is it unpacking Python? What? What? Didn't I just install Screen and Vim? Why am I getting Python and all this other stuff? Last time I checked, I didn't need Python to run Vim or Screen. Okay. Alright, so from here, let me do Webi-D. Alright, it's downloading the current version of -D. It's extracting it. Downloading a couple of other things. Alright, and then, if we wanted to get this thing going, all I gotta do is copy and paste -D HD service install. Oh, whoops. First I gotta update my path. Oh, and this one doesn't have... Okay. This one doesn't have a mounted volume, I don't think. Let's see. Disk free. Storage, 83 megabytes. But that's okay. We can give this a volume that's big enough. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to sudo mkdir-p mount storage-core. I'm going to chown this to the app user. Oops. And then I'm going to log in. I'm going to log in on my other screen and I'm going to give it 100 gigs of storage real quick. That'll only take a moment. Okay, AJ15. Resources. Mount point. Volume action. Resize. Size increment. 99.9 gigabytes. Resize disk. Oh, apparently it doesn't like 99.9, which is weird because it allows it in other contexts. Okay. And resizing. And expanding. So now in just a moment, when I run this, there we go. Now we've got 100 gigs. Well, gigabytes, gigabytes, all that nonsense. Thank you so much for hearing me. A lot of Windows users can download Dash Core. Make it so any user can just download and install the wallet. Yeah. I have shown the case for everyone to see. So hopefully Ryan can clip this on Twitch or YouTube or whatever and share it in the appropriate channels. Timestamp it, whatever. This is what the experience looks like with the various installers. And hopefully that case speaks for itself. Yeah, I'm definitely in the camp that just pay the money. It's $129. At some point, I don't know. We all have to figure out where our activism lies and if it gets in the way of our cause. We all have to make decisions we don't like to do something that we want to do more. All right. So with that, now if I run this again, there we go. Parameter not set, which that actually shouldn't be a problem. I know why it is. Okay, I get it. All right, so this is what we're here to fix for this. I'm just going to get up a pull request. I haven't seen JoJo in a few days. Is he dead? Is he alive? Because I need to get some reviews from him on some other stuff too. Okay, fixed -D service. And then we just need to look at Webi host in dash whatever. And I think what we need to do here is actually let's see. How do I handle this in other cases? Let me see how I handle this elsewhere. I think elsewhere I have some luxuries that I don't have here. What's another thing that needs things to install? Webi Essentials? Let's do... What's something that has dependencies elsewhere? Well, Golang Essentials? There we go. Okay, that looks right. Actually, that was wrong. I need to go fix that. Okay. Do I want none? No. We're just gonna leave that one alone. Okay. So this is what this should be instead. All hunky-dory. Okay, so we got that one. And then, since I happened to notice this, Command-V doesn't exist. It's never going to give anything. But if it does exist, then it gives the thing. So I needed to fix that. And let me see if there's any similar issues. Okay, and are there any other ones where we're using Webi URL where we shouldn't be? We really shouldn't be using Webi URL, or not Webi URL, Webi host. We really shouldn't be using that anymore. I'm not going to go through and fix all of these right now, but at some point, yeah, pretty much, most of these should go away. There's a few places where that's actually necessary, but not very many. I guess that's not true either. There are a number of places where that variable is used and needs to be used. This probably isn't one of them. Oh, that might be because it's Windows. I don't recall. Okay, this one could be done away with. Packages. Also, while we're here, we ought to fix the naming that's used for this, for dash core utils, because there was a whole bunch of stuff that gets downloaded. Downloading, blah 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 blah. Ah. Okay, so name is the third parameter. That's the one that's missing here. So this is just the name that's going to be output when the thing downloads. We probably could have done this better by having it do base name or something, but for the time being, we'll leave it be. Show correct file name during download. All right, let's see if oops. Okay, that didn't work the way that I expected it to, but that's also because I actually pulled it from the wrong site. I need to do next.webinstall.dev/-d. Interesting. Just gonna try that again. Dang it. Okay. That's what I expected. So the first time when that I ran this on the beta server, the service just restarted for whatever reason, which the beta server restarts whenever a file changes, so that's not too crazy. Hmm. Oh, whoops. Okay, that worked this time. Or maybe it didn't. I don't know. I'm a little confused about that. Stop. Disable. Okay, so now it should be completely off the system. I'm going to reinstall one more time. And this could obviously be more robust because it should be idempotent. If I run the same thing over and over again, it should just fix whatever things need to be fixed. But okay, and it does use force. Okay. All right, so this looks good. All right, so it's up and running. So I should be able to do system CTL, no. Journal CTL zfoo -d HD. Or is it just -d? It might just be -d. Yeah, -d. Synchronizing headers, yada, yada, yada. Okay, so. Um, ooh. use Webi, not Webi host. Correct file names. Other minor fix. Hey everybody, how's it going? What's up? Okay, so I do want to show this off a little bit in a moment. So you can see what the full extent of this is. Boop. Let me make sure that I've got these all assigned. I'll see if David will take a look at one of these as well. And I got some general cleanup that needs to get done. Well, it doesn't need to get done, but I'd like to get done. Let me see if there's any other issues. So this one will be Oh, include the OpenRC init file. I don't know. Ben? Oh, okay. So there's a couple more typos. Looks like documentation typos that I might need to fix here. All right. Okay. All right, so we've got that one taken care of. Let's see. The open RC init file. I think I had that. I have it somewhere. Where do I have it? Oh no. We have to have server equals 1 for evenodes? Okay. Dash core utils dash example.conf, right? My question is, let's see. Okay. Server equals 1 for Evo nodes. Okay. Do I want to include the OpenRC? Okay, so this is the one where we already know what volume is supposed to be, right? Okay, there we go with that one. All right, that's going to be better. So here we're just updating some documentation about the volume. Before it was putting example, the value example as an example in a place where we actually know what the value should be. So there's no need to put example there. Okay, what else? All right, so that one's done. These are all done. And then the only thing that I'm missing is the OpenRC init. Now, this ends up not being very difficult. Okay, include the OpenRC init. Where? Do we have service files anywhere in here? I don't know what I meant by this. If we actually have people, so here's the thing. If we actually have people that are using Dev1 or other OpenRC init systems, I want to know. Okay. Let me go ask in the one of the Dash Discords. Is anyone running their API, their let's just say their full nodes? Is anyone running their full nodes on OpenRC systems as opposed to Cloud Init/systemd? I'm going to pop that in Dash Devs, and I'm also going to pop it into maybe developers, DevTalk. So maybe we can include an example of what it looks like just in the documentation or something. Let's see. Linux. Yeah, I'll wait for more feedback on that. People that are using OpenRC systems are probably, at this point, custom configuring. Not that they couldn't, shouldn't, wouldn't use Webi, but just, I don't know that it's worth the extra effort to get... Oh, was that for me? No, that wasn't for me. It was probably for Will at the time. That's probably what it was for at the time, was Will. So, what the heck is Dependabot doing here? Okay. Yeah, I would like to get this figured out. I didn't put RC update. Did I put RC update? Yeah, I did. Okay. RC update ad. There we go. I'll just link here for now and then I'll move on. All right, there we go. So I'm going to close this out. I'm going to go ahead and put this in a hotfix so that we can deploy it. So let me do that. Oh, and I need to test this locally. Or not test it, but what? All right, so we got that one going. And then I'll go ahead and put that in a prod. And then the Dash installer will work better for anybody that's going to use it. And that does not require a restart. Okay. All right, well, that part's done. Now on to standalone BLS. I'm excited for this one. Let's see, where do I want to work on this? Do I have another one of these? I don't think I really want to work on that now. Yeah, we can get rid of this, we can get rid of this, we can get rid of this, we can get rid of this. Okay, so let me go back over here. Let me see, how many of these windows do I have open right now? Oh, okay, that's why that one was. Doing the wonka donk. Oh, let's see if I got any feedback already. All right. So next piece of thing then would be, let's get out of this. We're going to go find dash mate. Interesting. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. No, not dash mate. What is it called? What's the tender dash? Tender dash. That's what we're going to find. Although apparently Monoprice is making a Stream Deck. I noticed this the other day. But what I want to know... Oh, that sounds interesting. How to turn your Stream Deck into a smart home control. That sounds cool. I didn't think about it that way. But... Stream Deck. Come on. Streaming Deck. There we go. No, that's not what I was thinking about either. Seems like a pretty decent price. On that thing, no. Let's just try deck. No, not desk, deck. I found this thing by mistake. Buttons. There it is. This thing right here. So it, it's very much a clone of the Stream Deck, but my question would be the software. How does the software work? Because this is the kind of thing where I don't think you can just kind of release a product and be like, oh yeah, I released an extra product. It's the kind of thing where I mean, it seems like they'll make it better, but you have to have a software team around it, You have to maintain it. A 1-year warranty. Oh, really now? Software for Mac OS. I'd be interested in trying it out. Hmm. I'm really curious as to how that would work out in the long term. Dang. It looks identical. Oh, we got OBS right in there. I don't know. I mean, maybe it could be better. Seems like it loads a heck of a lot faster. Anyway, that's, you know, completely off topic. I was just curious since it came up in the search. Oh, what? Wait, no! That's not what I meant to do. Okay, what we were actually looking... I was looking for Tender Dash, and I ended up looking at a desk mate. All right, so on Dash Hive... Oh, wow. Oh, I have my tabs for this open from like 2 months ago. They're still here. Okay. See, are any more of these still up? Okay, and this one over here. So I have 2 whole windows that have been up for a couple months, just waiting for me to get back into the Dash work. I think those are the only 2 though. I don't think there's more than that. All right. Okay, this is the Dash checkout project though. That's different. Okay, so we'll move this one aside. All right. Tendermint, Tender Dash, Dash Hive BLS, Dash Keys CLI. Boss, it's down. Okay, there we go. Faucets are up again. Okay, some of that stuff we might need in the near future. This one I think was just after that. Anyway, so there was something that I'd split apart somewhat recently. Tender key, there we go. Platform key generator. So I was able to just get the necessary parts for the node key out of Tender Dash, and it ended up being really stupid simple. You know, once you take away the wrappers, it didn't need any of the... There was a bunch of custom stuff that was just completely unnecessary. The built-in... I believe just the built-in Go stuff worked perfectly fine. And it was just like wrappers on top of wrappers on top of wrappers on top of wrappers. When really, it is just a normal, everyday, run-of-the-mill ED25519, I think? Standard. Oh, okay. No, wait. Ah, okay. No. No, it did need something from ED. It needed something from this Oasis protocol curve. So it might have been a custom curve or something. And then this stuff was just wrapper stuff. So anyway, so we're going to take a similar approach and try to just boil this down to a tool that we can just have as a we'll call it tender BLS. That's what we'll call it. So we're going to extract the BLS portion out of tender dash. Now this is not going to work perfectly, simply because it's going to require it still has the C++, or I don't think it's C++. I think it's a C dependency that's been wrapped with C++, it's been wrapped with Go, and blah, 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 blah. And all that needed to be done was to use the Go library instead. Which may not have existed at the time that it was originally created. I don't know. But the goal is to let's see. The goal is to isolate tender BLS from tender dash. Maybe I will do it locally then. I don't know. How many cores do I have? Probably could have done a cat CPU info rather than installing HTOP, but you know, whatever. We got 4 cores, 4 gigs of RAM. Okay, so this is a good dev machine. Webi go! What's up, everybody? Code of conduct, get that out of here. You know what's against my code of conduct? Having a code of conduct. Oh, actually, I just remembered. Okay. Boom. I need to add something to my to-do list here. Just remembered something. All right, so tender dash. What all are we going to have installed for this? Probably need build essential. All right. All right, let's see how well this works out. All right, Tinder Dash already exists, right? Because we just did that. Build Essential. Let's go ahead and make sure we got that. Okay, that's good. And then, what was it? Okay, so get submodule update. Get submodule init. Get submodule update. Okay. Probably need some of that. This with the CMix. Bless my make build. Joe, what's up, man? How you doing? Oh no! 3.10.13. Crap. Oh! Let's see. All right. Okay, this finished. All right, good. It's done. Okay. So now I can do pi NV global, right? Okay, now let's try this make thing again. Wait, why is it trying to go to... Is it... Dang it, does it have a hard-coded Python? Dang it. Okay. Let's do find includes. Does it need Python 3 dev or something? What does this need? Just doing some hardcore trolling. Okay. Do. Okay, so maybe now we can run this. I do want to make a note that okay, it's still not showing it. Does it need to be Python 3 dev then? Maybe that's what it needs to be. Python 3 dev? see. All right, let's try and make build again. Okay, so why do I need a Python? IENV Python dev. Do I? Okay. Ah. All right, so let's see here. Did it win? I think we won. Whoa. 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 Should not be doing that. Okay, let me go check on this real quick. Okay, that should do it there. Alright, so we can do make build, make install. Okay. Alright, pi env full 3.10. What? How do you find the lib location? Probably something like how do we get to that? Eh. Module search path.
You're going to explore module search path. So where can you import a module from? When the interpreter executes the import statement, it searches for that file. In your example here, it was mod.py. It's going to search for that in a list of directories. And the possibilities are the current directory, meaning where the input script was run from.
What?
It also searches in the Python path environment.
I didn't ask you to start. Okay, there we go. I was confused by that. Okay, there's got to be a way for Python to just print its thing, right? There we go. That's it. All right, there we go. Boom, that gets a big thumbs up. Oh, let's see. All right, so at least that's solved. Don't have an actual long-term or like a pull request for anything, but okay, now we know. Now why it requires Python, that is a question that also needs some answering. Why would it need... see, make, clean. Oh. No. Oh. Ugh. All right. Whatever. The world's too complicated. We can't fix it. Okay, but can we get to where's the BLS stuff? Signer client. That sounds good. Okay, this looks good. So this Prival stuff, this looks promising. Oh, crap. Types directory. That's not good. I've seen this pattern, anti-pattern, in Go. Maybe this means something different than what it seems to mean just by the name of it. Because by the name of it, you'd think like there's a bunch of types in here. Like interfaces or something. Yeah, this is just re-exporting a bunch of types. Yeah. I think it is what it seems to be. Whatever, that doesn't matter. Okay. What I need to figure out is... It looks like privval is the important stuff, and then the types may just be a bunch of... I don't know. I don't know what types is. Because it doesn't look like it's just types, because it looks like there's actual code in it as well. Well, there's tests. But then there's stuff like this. Okay. So I think mostly this is what we're dealing with. All right. By the way, I do want to see if I can build this on Alpine. I'm just going to have that run in the background for a minute. Oh, whoops. Nope. What did I just do there? Oh, yeah. Submon. That's what I wanted. Okay. All right, let that do its thing. Okay, so I think the privval stuff is primarily where we need to be. Okay, there's a crypto quorum. Let's check that out. Okay, we might need the BLS 12381. I don't know what that number's supposed to represent. Internals, third party. All right, so there's a lot of stuff we can get rid of there. Signer. Do we have a verifier? Dash Core Signer Client. Messages test. So I'm just going to start. Just delete everything. Boom. Deleted. Yay. All right, let's bring a few things back and then see what all we have to bring back in order to get to the point where things work again. Yeah, what's going on? Oh, internet flaked out for a second? Nope. Okay, looks like we need crypto config and internal. Oh my goodness. Okay, so that starts to get pretty intense. Okay, we need to trim the fat on this. Let's see what we can do here. Dang it. Okay. All right, maybe I just drag it down one at a time. All right, we don't really need a quorum verifier. All right, what is BLS used for here? Okay, this is probably the wrong one to be using then. All right, let's see. This one looks good. All right, let's just get rid of this one. Dang it. Okay, I don't understand why anything else would be needed for this. Okay. Gen key from secret, got it. Alright, TM Proto. Dang it. Hub key to Proto. Oh, so this is to send over the wire? Is that the idea here? Alright, so this is not just testing the private key, this is testing the networking layer. Can we get this to the point where we just test the private key? That's the question. Oh no! The camera broke. Let's see what's going on. Let's see if we can bring the camera back. Uh-oh. Which one is it? There we go. That's the one. All right, video should be back in a moment. All right. I was just responding to Pasta talking about GPG verification, which, like, like, end users are never going to use GPG. That's the truth of it. And unless somebody comes up with some tool that makes it easy, end users are just not going to do it. So, I mean, you can tell people all day long, yeah, you should validate everything you download with a GPG key. It's just, it's not going to happen. If it was going to happen, where it would have happened first would have been an email, because that would have essentially eliminated spam. If we just had verified senders and you just verify, I mean, it's a really simple thing. It's just not integrated. Okay. All right, what am I doing? I'm just like, I'm looking at these keys here. It's not... All right, this is not helpful. I need to take a different approach. This might be helpful. Let's take a look at this one. Okay, so let's do this again. We're going to get rid of everything, but we're going to restore the crypto package. We're going to restore the libs package. No, we're going to get rid of it. We're going to get rid of it. Hold on. We're going to do it again. We're going to restore more specifically... Well, we have to restore the whole crypto package. Okay. And we're going to restore libs bytes. Alright, unfortunately we're going to have to restore JSON types. See, I just think this is going to go down a rabbit hole. We'll see. Alright, so we restore that one. We'll restore this one. Let's try that. Yeah, this is... Oh! Hey, that worked! Cool! Alright, so this is actually pretty cool. So we got rid of a whole bunch of stuff. Alright, great. Great. Okay. Okay. All right. So this is good. What are we doing then? This is probably the most important one. We could I remember getting rid of TM bytes in the other one. Reverse. Oh, for big Indian, little Indian? Is that what this is for? Okay. Pro TX slashes, yeah. Okay. Must text to bytes. Good. Interesting. Do we really... Oh, yeah, we want to panic there because we're in a test file. Okay, got it. Well, I guess we don't need a panic there. We could just... whatever. Alright, this is fine. Alright, this is what we really need. Right here. Test cases. Okay, this looks good. This is the file we need. This is the one that I think is going to help us determine... Well, somehow we need to get this standalone. And then this is going to be the one that's going to help us determine that if we have a standalone BLS implementation in C versus Go versus whatever, this should help us determine that it's correct. So this is something that I was hoping to find something like this before. I don't think I found it in the C code. But this is good. All right. Okay, test BLS address. Wait. Okay, decode. let me get out of this. I'm not going to do anything else in there that's really that useful. Let's look at this one though. I'm also looking at messages from Pasta. He's trying to be very diplomatic about saying how important GPG keys are. As they're just not. Okay, this is anti-key val. Oh, good. Must register scheme MP. I don't know what that means. Scheme. Why is it scheme? Schema. New basic schema. I wonder why that. Oh, whatever. Okay. Okay. Go bindings. Got it. Okay. Actually, you know what we ought to do? We ought to do some Godoc here. Well, no. Let me keep reading this. All right. Schema. Okay, this looks good. Oh, interesting. We've got this in here again. Oh, that's fine. Okay, so what is it we need the internal libs for, then? We need it for bytes. We need it for JSON types, but we don't really need the JSON types. We can get rid of that. Must register. Oh, interesting. Oh, because of the tagged interfaces. Right, okay. Okay, I think I can take this here and do what needs done. Actually, let me see what happens if I just delete this thing. Do we need sign ID? Sign ID. Is that one of the things we need? Build sign hash. All right. I don't think we'll need that one. I think I can just delete that file. All right, let's go on a deleting rampage and see what files can we delete here. We don't want to delete doc, actually. I don't know if we want to delete... I think we can delete that. Let's run go test crypto again. All right, cool. How do I tell it to get rid of the cache? Let's see. Go test delete cache. Alright, so where's the Merkle used? I don't think we're going to need that one. Merkle, 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 Merkle. Okay, I don't think we need the Merkle. Awesome. So what is it that we need the internal for? JSON types, I know we need that. And libs, we just need bytes, or we need test? Mutate. What is that? Oh, okay, cool. That makes sense. All right, so this is getting to a point where I'm starting to believe that we can make good things happen. I do want to check out those JSON types as well. Okay, so it's just reflecting, it's using the tags, and then what was it, must register? So register. All right, I'm looking at these messages. What the heck is Gwix? I haven't heard of that before. Some food. Pasta. Yeah. That's cool. Okay, but this is... What is a Gwix attestation? But okay, so I was reading it. They're talking about the release process. I got involved in the chat thing. Maybe I should just shut it down. I don't know. But they talked about the release process, and it's actually really, really neat. What he's saying is that they all have 2FA enabled on their accounts, which is, good. And then they have some sort of system where they build independently, arrive at the same binary, and then there's some sort of test in place before it gets published. Let's see. Okay. All right. So, but again, it's like this stuff sounds really cool. It sounds really heartening. It's like kind of exciting. Okay. Everybody geographically builds stuff, and, you know, independently, and then they commit the result to this repository. Right. So here we are. So there's their signatures, all their stuff, you know, right? But if someone gets access to the platform at which they publish it, right? If somebody hacks GitHub, then they can modify the Git history. And, you know, I mean, there's like, okay, there's layers to this, because I would imagine that these commits are signed. Let's see. Okay, yeah, verified. So their commits are signed with GPG, which is great. I do this. I enforce this on other repositories. It's kind of a little bit more theater than anything, you know, because like if you have the privileges to push, then you're already on a computer that's authenticated, you know, so, you know, but, anyway, so, yeah, they have to have signed commits. That's cool, right? So you couldn't, like, you'd have to compromise all of their accounts. Like, you wouldn't have to compromise their accounts in order to push garbage to this repo. You could compromise something at the GitHub level, or anyway. But yeah, because there are 4 people that are signing off on these things and building them independently, and then, you know, publishing these keys. Now, I don't know how you actually would, you know, check that these things are valid. You check this version and you verify the files, and yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't really get what you're supposed to do with this, other than, I guess, run this command with some version. Verify files, version, author, sig. Okay. I mean, that's, yeah. Like, yeah. If you, this would need to be on a different platform, like on Git or GitLab, or, you know, like you'd want, I mean, again, like, just that it exists, it's cool. It's just, I'm not, it just comes back to this, you know, the single source thing, where if you have a single source where all the stuff is published, if the source is compromised, then, you know. But I mean, it's neat. It's really neat. I would love to see it. So if you had some system like this adopted more widely. Yeah, the antivirus is used by so many people. Hope you fix it. Yeah, I personally am not the one that's going to be fixing that. Somebody else is going to have to pay for the certificate, because I think all it is, like I said before, is heuristics, and then if enough boxes get ticked, then it says it's a virus, regardless of whether or not it actually detects it as a virus. It has some sort of heuristic. Yeah. Yeah, reproducible builds, 100%. Nobody should be doing anything without reproducible builds. Yeah. Yeah. Let me think about this for a second. Okay, if I wanted to make Dash more secure, what would I do? It's just there's such a problem of first principles. Because okay, let's say that we build a verification tool. Okay. So you're going to run that verification tool and then okay. So if you have the whole thing set up. So let's ignore point of first contact, right? Because if some malicious stuff is published, then anybody who downloads the malicious stuff as their first thing that they ever download from Dash, they would just get malicious stuff. Also, that probably wouldn't be that big of a deal because if it's the very first thing their interaction they're ever having with Dash, they're probably not receiving $20,000 in Dash. They're probably doing, some test transaction of $5 or whatever. Okay. It's probably not that big of a deal. So let's, for the practical security, we probably don't have to worry about that case much. But let's say that you download a tool that verifies the Dash binaries and downloads it from a few different sources. So let's say that you download it from, you don't really need to download the binary from several different sources. You just need to, okay. Why not have a tool that downloads and installs Dash D and have the signatures published to multiple sources, personal websites, GitHub, Git, what's like, Medium, and then the tool you still have the problem that the tool could be compromised for first-time users, but first-time users are probably doing a test transaction of $5, not $5K. Having all the SIGs in the same place as the bins seems like you'd just end up What is GWix? Let me see this. Oh no, it's another backronym. Yeah. 10 years of GWix. No one's ever heard of it. All right, moving on. Okay, so we got to remove some more stuff. That's good. What are we left with here? Proto. What all in Proto do we have? Oh, first of all, let me do go mod tidy. Okay, why is this used? Hold on, let's see where this is used. Do we need the encoding? I think we do need encoding, don't we? Oh, sweet. All right, got rid of more stuff. Huzzah! Do we have a GPG package in Go? Interesting. I'd have to think about GPG for Webi. Could we have like a dot? How would you identify it? Well, that would, yeah, that kind of take Webi into package manager territory, because then you'd have to download the signatures. You'd have to know which signatures you expect to down. I don't know. We need something simpler that's based on email. That's what we need. Like email, phone number, devices that you hold in your hand and have in your house. I don't know. I have to think about it sometime. All right, so what else can we delete? All right, we got rid of some more stuff. This is good, 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 good. We're getting close to the point where we could make a binary out of this. Okay, so I don't think we actually need that one there. Go mod tidy. Okay, where ed25519? Oh no, we do need that for BLS. Or do we not? Benchmarking, readme, doc. Okay, batch. Okay, we can get rid of this. Tidy. Go test. think I can get rid of batch. See. All right. I'm still having some conversation with Pasta because he's pointing out the. Yeah. All right, I need to focus on this thing. All right, we're getting really close here. I've gotten rid of almost all of the files that are not related to what we're trying to do. I might be able to get rid of random. I'm not sure. It looks like I can get rid of random. Cool. I don't think I can get rid of anything else. What? What? Okay, this... that's kind of hilarious. Well, it's like it's okay. I'm guessing this was just a hello world test, and then they put this in here. But okay, yeah. So SHA-256. I mean, if you can't rely on SHA-256 remaining the same, you might have other problems. Okay, so all right, I can actually get rid of this too now. So can we get rid of bytes then? No. We still need TM bytes, but we could probably get rid of it. All right, so we've got, what do we have left? Internal, JSON types, libs, test. Do we need libs test for anything? So what if we just get rid of libs test? Cool. All right. So we still need JSON types though because reasons. Yeah, we still need JSON types. We could get rid of JSON types because we don't actually need to do any registering of this. I don't remember why. Must register and then what? Oh crap, can we still do a make? And do we still need proto? It looks like we could get rid of proto. Let's try it. First, let's see what's in there. Proto, Tendermint, and crypto. Sweet. And do we need libs rand? All right. So we do need lib. Do we need internal libs bytes? Do we need internal JSON types? That one I kind of want to keep for the moment. Okay, so shallow clone. We're going to do shallow clone. I'm going to fork this again. Well, no. Under dash high we have tender key. All right, so I'm going to create here. Let's see, what will I need to do? What will I need to do to let's figure out this makefile situation. Okay, BLS dir, relic. A lot of this makes sense. Include test makefile. How about we don't? Just see what happens if we don't do that. Alright. Make, build, get submodule init, update. Alright, so we don't need any of that. What was this one about? Okay. Get, restore, tender dash, main.go. I wonder if this had any. No. Okay. I'm just gonna go back to the make file. And then let's say build binary. We don't need that one. Tender dash. Okay, build BLS, build binary. So we can just drop build binary. Hmm. You don't need to worry about any of the protobuf stuff. Okay, what is ABCI? I don't know, but we don't need it. We don't need any of that. Okay, go mod cache. Okay, scripts dist. Okay, make build. Okay, permission denied. Great. So this should be got a clamp. Okay, CMake install. Wait, why is it building Python bindings? Can I tell it not to build Python bindings? Is that why it needed Python? Because it wants to make Python bindings? That's weird. I could have sworn I just deleted those Python bindings files. Wait, why is it still making Python bindings? How is this possible? It must have done like a reset or something. Oh. Alright, what's this? Alright, so I'm confused as to how... I get rid of the Python bindings entirely. Alright. Python bindings, which does not exist. I think I just got rid of that, did I not? Can we not get rid of this? Okay. Okay, get rid of those bindings. Oh, okay. I could probably set some sort of value to not do the Python bindings. I don't know where that would go. Let's just remove it for now. I just want to see, can we build this without the Python bindings? Okay. Make clean. Make install. Make build. Cool. That's a heck of a lot faster. Okay. Whoops. Make file. Can we get this make file? Okay, again, let's look at build BLS. Let's take a look at the build script there. Okay. Looks like this code is not tracked by Git. Fallback scenario, we fetch it. Okay. Rather than using release archive. Okay. Third-party signatures. Does this have CMake? Okay, this does have CMake. So, could I pass the CMake option? Okay, so can we still... We can do build. We can go test. So we should be able to actually use this thing kind of based on what the tests were. So let me see if I can figure that out. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a shallow clone of the repo, and then I'm going to pare it down to what will pass tests. So I keep on going back over here. So here's where we're going to do this. We're going to do new repository, and I'm going to call this tender BLS because we're just taking it from tender. And it's not really, like, there's no real value in it relation to tender other than that. That's what it's taken from. So the goal will be to get two versions of this that work. There's already another Go version that works, but I will need it to pass the same test. So I'll create a little binary, make sure that it builds, have the thing pass the same test, and then we will actually know that all that BLS stuff can be done away with the C code. I think that would be great. Okay. Here we go. Let's go. Okay, so locally, go to my temp folder. Boom. There's nothing there. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know. Anyway. Okay, this is actually what I want to do. Hold on. We're gonna go back. So I want to do a shallow clone of the Tinder Dash thing, and I wish I'd done this with the Tinder key, just to show the history of it. I don't think that the file is going to be, or the size is going to be too ginormous. So I think it's like single branch. The command to do it's kind of wonkadoodle. So we're going to do clone depth equals 1 single branch. Okay, so that's 12 megabytes of stuff. We'll change this to dash hive, and we'll change it to tender BLS. And then I guess we'll change this to main, and change that to main, and change that to main, change all the things to main, main to main to main to main. Get branch main, main, main. Alright, so we'll do all this. Okay, fix upstream. What? Tender BLS. Did I not create the repository? Did I not click the button and make it do? Tender BLS. Oh no. Okay, I see. No, I didn't want. I went to the organization and created the repository from the organization. Okay, transfer. Dash hive. There's not. It's an empty repository. Is it that big of a deal? Do. All right. Excellent. Okay, now I should be able to push again. Right? Holy shizdizzles. No. Okay, good. How do I, like... Push latest commit only. Create new repo from latest commit only. Let's ask the GPTs. All right, create a new Git repo using only latest commit, no history. Nope. Okay. How to create a new repository from a shallow clone. Somehow I don't think that's going to make a difference. Okay, this seems way too heavy. How the flippy dip is that 22 megabytes? Alright, fine. Fine, we'll do it the old-fashioned way. Megabytes, megabytes, 11 megabytes of docs, really? Was it got a node modules folder or something? One megabytes, huh? Okay, all right, whatever. Forget it. Forget it. We're gonna do it the old way. Okay. What was that called? Bench test? Just bench test. Oh, I know why that is. Okay. We could leave that one. We could leave that one. That's not that big of a deal. Okay. And that'll probably be useful, actually. Okay, CMake disable flag. All right, let me ask GPT. How do I disable a CMake flag from the command line? Okay. -D, your flag equals off. Okay, so let's try this then. Okay, Python. Okay, BLS Python bindings. There we go. Sweet! Did that really work? Was it that simple? Alright, so I suspect now that if I do go test count equals 1 of let's see, crypto here. This should fail because there's no BLS. Oh. What's the hang up here? Alright. How could that possibly work? Oh, clean cache or something? Okay, I'm confused as to how that can possibly work. Because this should require the bindings that I just did a make clean on, right? Okay, what do we got here? Internal benchmark. Okay, priv key. So where was priv key? Okay. Ah. Go install binaries. All right, we'll let that run for a minute. And then, let's see. Okay, so I don't think I was actually running the tests I thought I was running over here. So let's redo this, but we're going to run the BLS tests. Oh, interesting. Okay, good. C rand bytes. Weird. Okay, so what if we do make build? And if we do sudo make install. And then if we run this. How do I get libmemalic secure? There's the question. What does that exist in? Maybe I can do aptcast search or something. I'm guessing that's part of BLS signatures. Depends, memalic. Okay, so another thing I need to test here then is I need to test if we go back to, let me go back on this. So this is tender dash, we'll call this tender dash slim. So if we go back to just tender dash and I try to run this test, is this test going to work? I don't actually know. Okay, Mimalic Secure is right there. Okay, so I mean, turning off the Python build shouldn't have caused that to stop working, right? Oh, and did this one ever finish over here? All right, so let's do go test BLS. All right, so same problem. It can't find Mimalic. All right, so the good news, bad news is it just can't find Mimalic, whatever that is. I'm guessing it's part of BLS. It was probably built. Let's see if we can do a find. Okay, so I think what needs to happen here is that we just need to get this in a location where it can be found. Maybe we need to run package config. PKG. No. Fingers crossed. Okay, cool. All right, so I'm thinking that that probably will work with the Tinder Dash Slim as well, because I think Okay. So that looks like it's going to work. I think it's going to work over here too. All right. So the question is, how do I get this in a path where it will find it? How do I change the paths? Oh, well, first let me find the crand bytes problem. All right, was this one problem? Where this one's griping goes not found? Oh, right. Whoops. Okay, this is fine. Okay. Git restore random. Now, how do I get that into a place where it can find it? Okay. Go include path. Yeah, let's see. Okay. Go see flags. Just include not all the way down. Dang it. Okay. So that did not work. Go flags. Third party, BLS signatures. Okay, maybe these aren't in the places I think they are. Okay, well, I'm not going to install that in my local system. We can try that again back over here. For now, what I'll do... Nice. Let's see. All right. How can I make this work? How do we... create an orphan branch. Alright, so these are the files. And then let's take a look at... Or do we actually need the marshal? Let's just double check on that real quick. Oh, wait, we probably do need that. What do we need TM bytes for? Reverse and hex bytes. So we can get rid of any of these. So the byte slice, unless that contains reverse. Nope, it doesn't. So we don't need that one. Yeah, reverse and hex bytes. That's what we need. Okay. Alright, editor config, going CI. Where's our tender dash commit head? Oh, commit head. Where's it at? Tender dash. Okay, now I understand where that's coming from. That's... The initial commit was an exact copy. This includes our first changes. Alright, so let's get back to this. I'm going to go over here on this system and then kind of restart things. Alright. We're almost there. All right. So where are we at now? Now we need... Build BLS Python bindings. There we go. Okay, good. That's off. This is crazy. Yeah. Oh. Why did it need JavaScript for Python and Python for JavaScript? Okay. Uh-oh. It's getting close to dinner time. Okay, dinner time in 10 minutes. That's not convenient. Hey! All right, that worked. Good. All right, what are we going to next? We've got third-party BLS signatures, build, depends, Mamalik. All right, that was worthy of it. Now I've got to actually make sure all this stuff really works. So user local. We should just probably be able to get rid of all of this because there's probably nothing in here. Let's just do a find real quick. What? That's not what I meant to do. What? Oh, there we are. Okay, dash BLS, lib cmake, lib mamalik. Okay, yeah, so we can just get rid of everything there. And then Okay. All right, and then let's see what else we got here. Okay, so this one doesn't have a whole lot. But the other one also has, it has lib and it has include. And that, okay, so that's probably also going to need to be taken over. All right, where's the dash BLS stuff? Hmm. What did that look like before I cleared it out? User local include dash BLS. User local include relic. But the user local lib was small. Okay. Alright, got it. And build depends, source, lib. Alright, dash BLS, relic. Okay, and the other one didn't really have includes, or did it? What was that mammalic one? Wait, right there. So this had lib, include. Did it have any mammalic on the include? Okay. Mammalic 2. Hmm. Confusing. Okay, build source. Where the heck does this mammalic stuff come from? Oh, crap. Make clean. Make build BLS. All right, I'll have to get off here in just a minute. Yeah. Weird. Okay. Cannot find... Okay, so look for user local lib. Okay, so for whatever reason, that didn't do anything. All right, now this looks like it's good. Yay! All right, cool. So we got some instructions that work. I'll have to try this on a fresh VPS just to make sure that I've got it pared down, but it looks like this is now pared down. It looks like this is the add build. So you go BLS, whatever. Oh, dang it. Now, if I could figure out how to put that in a location, a different location, because ideally where this should go would be .local opt relic lib and so forth. So ideally we'd want this to be in these locations. So I've just been able, the overall summary is that I've pared this down to the point where all of the extraneous files have been removed. I've turned off all the, well, maybe not all, but I've turned off the Python build option, so it doesn't need to have all the dependencies of Python. So it can just build the -BLS lib and run the Go tests and have it work. So the tests that were passing before are still passing. And very little modifications other than a couple of build modifications. Let's see, include the BLS signature, BLS. Okay, Mimalic. And then we would also want to have, I suppose, would it be Mimalic? I don't know how Mimalic is working in this case, but okay, let's just say, all right, this would be our to-do. This would be, it would be nice if it did this. This isn't really that important. I'm just making a note of it. If I could get it to build from these locations, that would be great, but I don't need it to in order to move forward, because ultimately the goal is just, let's compare, let's get a pure Go version and then compare its tests. So I have decoupled the Tinder BLS from the rest of Tinder Dash. So I'll need to just rerun this again on another clean system to make sure that everything worked. But oh no! Wait, why is it telling me now that that wasn't... Didn't I just run this a second ago and then it worked? Oh, right. Hold on. Different system. Okay, so there we are. It runs the BLS tests. The next step will be add a command that we can output some specific keys and do a couple of things that the tests are doing. Then the next step would be replace it with Go, if we want to go that route, which, well, we do. But just get the command in place that runs the generate and generates the same output as the other tool that we had, or that we have. Anyway, I gotta go. Catch you later. Adios.